Hello everybody! I don't know if anyone's here, but I need to tweet out the stream first. And yeah, I need to tweet out the stream first before we hop into Disco Elysium. Hashtag VTubers, hashtag VTubers, hashtag VT. I need to change my profile picture as well, because every time I go live, I change my profile picture. Hello, Dende. I just need to change my profile picture. Alright, wait. Where is Disco Elysium? Oh, okay. Load into the game first. Okay, wait. I think the music is still going. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Where is the music? Alright, there we go. Music is off now. Disco Elysium should be here. Yeah, it's the third day. Oh, wait, we haven't slept yet. It's the second night, so the third day soon. So we actually did a whole bunch before we ended. Let me actually look through my journal real quick before we sleep. The smoker on the balcony after 9 p.m. Okay. It's already after 9, but I don't know why it's not letting me do it. Maybe because I started it after 9. Find the Moida weapon. Moida weapon. Oh, we need Kim. Okay. I guess we'll just go to bed first.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest.
Alright, that's my dog. He's a little cranky because he's a little cranky.
Again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Okay.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side, is your enlarged liver, by the
Oh
way.
no.
As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I haven't, but I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital.
Oh
All
man.
you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Sorry, hold on. Wait, you're stuck here in the half world. Could try looking at people. Why would you start doing that? I look at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Okay.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
It's the next day. Oh, healed morale. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, there's my light. This faucet is still on. Why is the faucet still on?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Interfacing tool not in hand. Chain cutters. Need chain cutters? Okay, let me try first.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42%
Your face, adorned.
interfacing. I think the raise is interfacing. I don't think so. Ooh, alcohol. No. No alcohol. No to alcohol. Alright, let's get out. Okay, close it. Close the door. My dude!
Yes?
Hello! Oh. Talk.
No response. He's having trouble. A moment passes.
No. I want to talk to
What
you.
about me? Good.
Oh, okay. I thought I would update you, but okay. Hey, who are you guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
We're fellow police officers.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you the police doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Police woman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
That's strange.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Yeah, I'm Hobo Cop.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Oh.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
You know each other?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Where am I from? I forgot. Rank unknown, name unknown, okay, put down my badge, done. What about done stuff? Will it show? To the 41st precinct, okay. 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Disco time? Yeah, Disco Elysium time. Hello, Tony.
Somewhere good.
Alright, hypothetical station 41.
Okay.
Oh. He didn't speak. Let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem cool. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Oh, you wouldn't cramp my style.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Oh.
This isn't helping.
What?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
I think they're angry at me.
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh, thank God, Kim.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I. Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though.
Hello,
Who is
elite
this
trainer.
guy?
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
And will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why not?
because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Nah, Nate.
Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well,
Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about it
Okay,
again.
why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Yeah, there is no time.
So, do you know who hanged him?
No.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you?
Okay,
oh my
fine.
God. Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Oh, they still hate me.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
The whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Alright, sure. We'll just ask him if we're in the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Okay, hello.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you
Oh.
say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean. He said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you at game.
Alright. Very sus. Maybe we can call the
In
station.
morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Yeah, okay.
This is a Caprice Canema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, 𝒂𝒏 series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Canema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Look, motor carriages don't interest me. Okay. Look, touch it. Or touch you.
Stuck in the rain and
Alright, wait, the bullet. The bullet. Where is the bullet? I found this bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Need my
A
friend.
jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary injected conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find a gun that shot it.
Which a good thing we have 83%.
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍𝒔 rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Okay.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber. No, but 𝒂𝒑𝒂𝒎, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around.
Okay, so we got
Usually
old
rented.
rifles in
The
circulation.
quality was appalling. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
This a 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍𝒔
An
rifle.
antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez or anywhere in Revachol, really.
It's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Worshipful, question.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload.
Oh,
After the
okay.
first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Okay. Something mysterious is afoot.
Mysterious. Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
Alright. What else do we need to check? Find the Moida weapon. Look at working firearm. Okay. The armored gloves. Find the working class husband. Interrogate the bitch. It's Tuesday. I still have one more day. Oh, probably call Alice now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Call
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
owner of the
Sorry,
boots.
sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57th, over and...
in the cabin, you see
Well, she's not done yet. No. Okay, wait. Let me try talking to Joyce again.
inside,
Wait.
you see a set
Oh
of
god damn it!
steering levers,
I
a
clicked the
radio
car by
microphone.
accident. Let me try talking to Joyce again. Maybe because we're friends, kind of friends now. She will let the info slip because it says she can do that. And she's still
You're
here.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
About my missing
I'm
badge.
afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
Okay, wait.
Of course, the situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can...
Okay, let me try. It's
Yeah.
42%.
Good. What can I help you with? I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken...
Feelings.
Oh man. Wait, it's suggestion. Let me see if I have anything in suggestion. Clothes. This one gives suggestion. Oh wait, this one minuses suggestion. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? This might help.
You're back. Good. I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken...
She's an
Ah, there we go.
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
What?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Okay.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones, or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Alright. What do you want?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Why?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
We don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
But also just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Fair enough.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Alright, then we say yes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Okay.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Okay, we want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green. like the
Okay.
River Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Okay, I made my mind.
Yes?
We will take the case for drive, see what it yields.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Wait, there are 3? I thought there was.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. Back to the lorry drivers. Starting with you.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Sorry. Sorry. Okay, drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Who's struggling drugs?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's
Yeah, I
all
don't think
closed
it's.
up
I think
on,
it's
and
the
I'm already
racist
headed
one.
toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of 𝑺𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Alright. It's not him. Probably the racist one. He was selling apples.
Looking for something, Hunt? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miridza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Okay.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
Okay, listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of 𝑺𝒐𝒂𝒏.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
Aw, dang
I
it.
don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then why are you still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Say nothing.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
I don't gonna talk about him. I think he's sus. So I'm gonna check stuff. Check over here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grad-made machine is well kept. The windows are clear. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The back end.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
The driver, a large metal pendant.
We already checked that. And I'm back here again. Not that guy, he's too chill. But they said there were 3 lorry drivers. I don't know, I don't see the next one. An old lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
I'm actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The side walls and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
I have other questions here. I'm a police officer.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
You seen the way.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Alright,
Hell
fine.
dream is what it is. Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay, it's not her. So it's definitely the racist one. But what about the spilled truck? Spilled stuff in the alley or something in the trucks and the... Oh, here? Is it here? Like... Actually, let me just do the dialogue with him. Why not?
Looking for something odd? Come to take drugs? They're shit, man. You know where that shit comes. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight.
He eyes you. Damn.
I don't know shit. What do you think?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I just see one lorry with trailers open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Oh, man.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Who is running drugs?
Isn't it obvious? fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
But he's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Oh.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
I guess we gotta talk to Sealang. Oh, not here. Now, the problem is finding him amongst this chaos. Okay. Maybe if I go outside and then go around, then I can find him. I know he's in the middle, I just can't seem to find him right now. Oh, never mind, he's here. Thought he was in the middle.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Okay, we're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry driver.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Sorry, that's my dog. You were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
My source tells me you're the one transporting drugs with help.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh?
I did think that he's... Oh my god, hold on, let me close my door. Dog is barking.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay, if you don't tell me, I'll tell your employer you'll be selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After.
Oh, dang it.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
We're buddies. Tell me. No one will know.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
What the other... Could she... Wait, she just showed up with the Hardy Boys.
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Alright, but cool now.
Alright. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright, so now we have to go back to the old lady who we were trying to question in the first place. Oh, there she is.
The woman is still...
Huh? What is it?
Are
What do you
you
want?
the lady driver?
Just call me a lady, Sheriff.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
You're the only lady here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Then who is the female driver?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Fair enough. Alright, fine. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, Sim.
Then we can go back to the fat driver, I guess, and ask him about her. The fat driver. The fat hater. The racist one.
Looking for something odd? I don't know what you're talking about.
So, why are you smoking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Okay, the lady driver do?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and
Then
nod.
I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Okay.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Okay, say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Oh man, Kim's doing the whirl around.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, You wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright, we need half light. Half light, half light. Half light, half light. Half light. Okay, just to be safe, where's half light? Half light, half light, half light. Oh, here it is.
Looking for something odd?
Men like
Okay, there we
this
go.
only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Okay, I don't want to be too mean. I'm gonna go to the police bureau saying this guy told Mare to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
How's the monument? Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Sick. To the lorry, to the lorry. By the monument, where's the monument? It is over here somewhere. Is it this one? Oh, it is.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek inside.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Are we gonna open?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Okay. There's my pry bar.
This green found.
Oh, we need physical instrument. Anything that reduces physical instrument. Oh wait, we have this shirt that gives physical instrument. Okay, that should help.
This green found, A to Z. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Sorry, smash it apologetically.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry.
Are you meaning, Detective? Hello, Talan. I just smashed the lorry window.
Subtle.
I said sorry.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seat in front.
I'm still sorry, cop. Yeah, sorry, hobo cop.
Where the toolbox should be.
Oh, My dog finally came upstairs. And Mare, the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is 𝒕𝒔, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Oh no.
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat.
Yes, I know
You wedge
about the
yourself
seat.
under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the
Yoink all of it.
driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Oh.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub the pattern from the driver's right boot soap.
Yes?
Hello, Funtime Freddy 𝑧𝒐𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔, welcome! One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration, one sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Eight missing hotties here.
Looks like her, yes.
She also rubbed the one running the drug tank with a handful.
Now we know for certain who is the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously.
We should talk with Titus, see what he's got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Not
The
yet.
movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter
Pull out the
drawer
toolbox first.
slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petty Ferric from
Petty
last
Ferric.
Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Strange.
Pull out toolbox slides back into its nest. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mess of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What's the sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Okay.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does it end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the 𝑭𝒐𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 behind it.
𝑭𝒐𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔?
The 𝑭𝒐𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda, it's a dark parody.
What do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Okay.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay.
All right. We've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright, seems like something the police would do. What do you think about all this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yes.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Okay.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Oh.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Yeah.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
It is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Alright.
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Mare grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright. Debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
We'll talk to Titus since he's on the way.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yes. Why? It's what I connect with. I'll save first before I talk to him.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, you do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
This is disgusting.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite.
You're so
yet,
mean.
Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
No, that's annoying. Oh wait, I should probably ask him about the last thing so I can get XP.
It's you again. What is it? The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is it a container belt?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
It's why.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
You just confessed to Moida?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Let me clear that out.
So am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of my town?
No, fuck him. Murder rage never came from nothing. Hit him with the question again. Why'd he fucking do it?
Why'd you kill him?
Why? And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
What did he do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
Oh no, that's Saber.
He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
And then who did he sexually assault?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay. You murdered that man with no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment.
Electric chair?
Under the coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, seriously, who calls the shots?
Who do you fucking think does?
Hmm? I don't know. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Okay.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How does the bullet in his head factor into all this?
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging.
It's not hanging,
Any
though.
post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Well, how did you kill me?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Okay.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Alright, fine. 83%.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but...
He was cracking under pressure. Okay. I'm gonna talk to the big guy.
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
If other questions about lynching.
What, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
He keeps his hand away from. Alright, fine.
Wise move. You made the right.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Oh, man.
You didn't get a beating.
You still haven't explained the bullet.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
What about this one?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I don't think that I'm gonna get anything out of them.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Okay, we'll have to wait for more questions that we have, I think. Okay, now back to Joyce. Oh my, okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with Lorryman.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where are the eyes?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
You should contain the situation?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
That seems likely.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
How is it a momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
That's fair.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single, concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorentz, Eendracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Okay.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Police assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did the teenager say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit, This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
No, I
Where did it
have.
take place?
We literally spoke with Titus.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Was a woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Maybe it's that Hardy girl.
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him. Lurley, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury.
Right.
That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
What are the remaining 2 monks? Where are the remaining 2 monks?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Fair enough.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Alright, we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Sorry guys, I need to BRB real quick. I need to ask my family something. I heard this game is pretty that good. Oh, welcome. Sorry, I need to BRB. This game is good. It's a bit overwhelming, but it's very good. It's like a lot of dialogue and a lot of options. So I need to be right back real quick. It's like a mini family thing. Sorry guys, I'm back. So for context, why I left is because my mom, she got bitten by a dog and she went to the hospital. But she's not back yet. Like, I didn't see how it went, but just wondering what happened. I don't think it's that serious, just that she needs to get like shots because it's like a dog it's not our dog, that's why. Like it's like a neighbor's dog or something. Alright, let's continue.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, okay.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. Quite a few. VTuber, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the 𝑧𝒕𝒓𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the 𝒕𝒏𝒂𝒏, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnese Islands, then this, Revachol. Those are the two constants, VTuber on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already.
Dog just eat you. Sorry.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous
Okay.
sentence. Search elsewhere. Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Nah, 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 nah.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
It's all for tattoos.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Some kind of superstar. Let's go up here. What else do we need to do? Prove your authority. Smoke on the balcony, we can do that later. Find a working class husband, we can't do that now. Victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. We will make the call reporting the crime. Okay, let's try and go to the scab, I guess. Scab leader. We can talk to him, but not like talk to him too much.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Yeah, fuck. Fuck, oh yeah.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by the Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge. It just has to be said, that was not a convincing line.
Say very quietly. Is there a tribunal being convened?
Fucking
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Alright, fine.
The man's breathing steady. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead.
Did we? Oh wait, I think we have to call some stuff in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be for 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of... As you tap on...
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlamp.
The white suede feels...
Okay, I'm just checking if I could get the XP for them. Something I can pick up. No. Can I go over here? No. Damn. The hell? Who are you guys? Can't talk to you either way.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts.
Oh, it works! What the heck? I thought they said Wednesday. It's still Tuesday today. That's a whole new thing I can do now.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Got sunglasses. Money up there. I forgot my plastic bag. Oh, footprints. Is that?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach
Is
acid
this-
comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
What is this game about? We're a detective investigating a murder and there are a bunch of side quests. Right now we're investigating this random car that's in the pool.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess
The estimate is correct.
Oh, sorry.
The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Did they really advance the time for me?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around. The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside.
Aw, that's so cute. We're whistling together.
And a sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant
Have a good day, Brad. Thank you, Sheriff Pumpkin. Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
If I put enough time to eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon that I wouldn't need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
You make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters...
Is this my car? That's what I was thinking the moment I saw it.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Precinct 41.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Precinct?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
This is my car.
Your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
How do we get it out? Wait, no. How the badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Hello, Abenawar. Welcome. Apparently I drove my car into the sea. I can still fix it. I can fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find Never told him your Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of a name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Harry Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Okay, now I'm Harrier Dubois.
Information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Okay.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh, I didn't want to be captain?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's _៌ might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect.
Fair enough.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
My rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
What's _៌_?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh, sick. I'm his superior. Thanks for explaining all this.
My pleasure.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Did I wish you?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Better tell them that I found my badge then. My police badge. Okay, money. I thought we found one other thing. What did we find? Oh, better jacket. Yeah, better jacket. It's hard to tell where I can walk and where I can't walk. I have to go around? Oh, that's annoying. Wait, there's a thought.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a 𝑭𝒂𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔 for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
But I am Hobocop.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Oh no, now the camera is being wonky. Okay, what if I reload? That might help. Okay, yeah. Fix the camera being wonky. What's this? Oh, that's a tutorial. What? Why does the camera do that? Camera's broken. What if I grab my flashlight? Oh, bow knot. Nicole City 08, whatever that is for. Okay, I need to investigate more. Oh, pants. Wait, there's a quick travel? Since when was there a quick travel? I know I should be talking to them, but I'll do that later.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
What was it? What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Then looking for someone who can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
I'm looking for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
He's a cryptologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People look for animals mainstream scientists do not exist.
Aha! Like snowmen. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alright, I'm looking for, what else are you?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Mines. Mines. You need mines.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Fair enough. It's really it's healthy to let go and move on.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No. No.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Hi. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
Go right ahead.
Alright. Ooh, good autosave. Okay, great, great. That it's locked because I don't actually want to go in there.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might
but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place.
Thug was originally a Briar Hindu settlement, the
Just
Thugay.
a cluster
Really?
of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Alright. Is there a way to make money?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
There's gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox. An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet.
Pornographically poor. Yeah, that is a weird option. That's why I didn't feel like selecting it.
With nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Ефрейтор Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Alright, I guess this is my new house.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
Alright.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Oh, sick. It's not too bad.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see?
No. Ugh. Oh, a jacket. Surprisingly cozy. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's better than the whirling in rags. And I get to keep my money now. Oh, this is dry. Yeah, it's dry. Oh, a child.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
You have armored gloves?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Okay.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
It's kind of cute.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's the stuffed bird?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
No, thank you. What is it for?
I don't know.
Okay.
She twirls the furry doll around in the air, giggling happily. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
No, I'm not doing that. What's that thing? I'm not even living there anymore.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One
that means it's well loved.
Is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Really pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Bye!
And she's cute. Okay, and don't take the bird. 2 hours that I should be stop watching FB reels. You're watching so many FB reels? Oh, hey, more children. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Yes.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber.
Children are stinky. You guys are going to go.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Right, let's go grab the sandcastle thing here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giants.
Yeah, I found the gloves.
And present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Are you holding a passway? I am.
That's the gauntlets down there.
I'm also holding a flashlight.
The armor collection front.
There's so many things. This place is huge. Big. This place is big. Armored Gauntlet. Where have I heard of it? It's from the body. Hey, children and people. Ooh, stuffs. Oh, do I have to talk to everyone? I guess I don't have to talk to everyone, right? There's so many people. It was from the crime. Yeah, it's from the body.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
One of the tweets is Marco Ridley, larger head and impaired learning might be why the other teens scared looking same. Oh, that makes sense. This so-called complex apartment.
Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow never came. Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh, whoops. I guess I'll talk to these people.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of 𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒐? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be 𝒂𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒍�, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
First, you and Kim know each other.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Okay.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Okay. You look like someone who has money. You have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I don't want your money. I just want to see whether my programming skills are working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the 𝒂𝒐𝒏𝒂𝒐 Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profile.
These all voices in your head? Yeah, they are.
Have you read it?
Except when there's like, okay, so like this is like a regular person, but
If not, then you
some of them are
if not for
the skills in your head. Yeah, they are.
Theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
I was fascinating you about an old building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's R&D? It's research and development, right?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mayor Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this spell electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein.
Why am I talking to this
After
guy?
an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal
In the gameplay, you cannot even try and just drink yourself to death as a ballet and everything, is it? I think so.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One piece, two, one down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious. It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh, that's dark. Money on table. Something you don't want to use yourself in competition. Yeah, it's armor. Oh my god, this place is huge. Oh, never mind, it's the end here.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just a rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant, something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
That a dead body? Looks like it.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too.
Oh man.
Pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or 2. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs
Walking cast. Oh no!
At an unnatural
Is this the husband?
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken.
Oh, I think he
Sad puppet.
he hit his head on the bench, maybe, when his leg fell through the floor when he was drunk.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining.
Oh no, this is definitely the husband. Brown jacket with the bright blue lining.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull.
I mean, it could be
the sea
dark.
behind him, drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Damn the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one in the back of the head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
That's actually kind of sad.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything
She
left.
drank a whole bottle of vodka.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
He knows I want to pick them up.
Hrabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What do we do with the...
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We take the case. We know who it is.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident.
He'll be
If it wouldn't
drunk.
have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What is tear? Bottles. In cans.
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
But the kebab. Oh, no, but it's fine.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
There is kind of vodka here. Oh, it is? I thought it was. Like, just bottles.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Yeah, I know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The jacket matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
Well, we found one of the person we were supposed to find on this side.
reaching from one.
Visual calculus. I think that's the only thing that we have. Oh, this one minus. Oh wait, no, this one already plus visual calculus.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed
Execution? Yeah, I can tell.
Not a trace remains.
No bueno.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Him who was who?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Fair
Perhaps
enough.
the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
And so... It's over. Okay. Go back over here. We need to find the cryptologist person. Can I not go past here? Can I go over here? I guess I can't. I guess this is like the edge. Oh wait, can I? The old woman's husband? No, not the old... Oh yeah, the wheelchair woman's husband. Yeah, that's what I meant. We're supposed to find him on this, around this side.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go, we found him.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
How were the kids? The kids were fine. Like, today we were just watching videos and stuff, so like they settled down.
There's a cylinder on the ground. in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Your wife is worried.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
A crypto fascist? Yeah, I caught that too. Like, what? Does that even mean? The water lock's been fixed. It was fine, but I lost it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
How do you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
You're living a childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
And I'll just be a zoologist.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
It just seems... It's a profession like any other, as long as you get the money, I suppose.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close it.
Oh, whoops.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten
Why is it like
reports and newspapers,
glitched out like that?
like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think scientists don't listen to ordinary people now?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot.
Sorry, hold on. I'm getting a phone call.
Basement archives can be dangerous places.
Sorry. I was muted, but basically, just a little family thing is popping up about, like, I have to make sure that my my dog is in my room, that's it. Most established, his occupation sounds more of anthropologist, don't you think? Kinda does. There's really crossover depending on the age of the legends. I think he's more like one of those people who like Bigfoot and Yeti and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if that counts as well. I guess you could, if you're gonna look into folklore, I guess that counts.
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
It sounds Australian, like the crocodile hunter a bit.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items.
Maybe not Australian, but like the crocodile hunter kind of thing.
Confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection. Yes, the Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from VTuber, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, one is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope.
And I might have to look this up.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
I'm ready. Let's get to it. Oh, wait. What should I do?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
No, it's fine. Talk to you.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly.
He called him... Oh, that's why he's a crypto-fascist.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend.
Good night, you're
to finish up
leaving?
with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Alright, thank you for coming, Theodore. Bye-bye, Theodore. I'm more of a city boy.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It's... you look like the kind who might have a collection of mugs in his home.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment. He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
You're actually kind of suspicious. His mug was found at the lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into trash
I
container?
know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionics, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You put the clothes of the murder victim in the container.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's the sound?
What sound?
Clinking, I just heard.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wouldn't know about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth.
He's wearing the armor,
He's
isn't
too
he?
scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment,
Composure.
admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Composure. Composure. We know he's a crypto. How do we know he's a crypto fascist before he spoke? I think that's just a game detail. Don't have anything that's composure. Is there anything that's reducing composure? I think. Now we have plus composure. I think we can level composure just in case. Where are you, composure? Oh, here you are. Oh, we could probably level it twice. We need to level it twice. We can level it twice. No, not twice. No, 2 times is fine.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
There's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Yeah, where is it? I have to magnesium-based life form. Oh, wait. Oh, I haven't internalized it yet.
Always a pleasure to see an
Oh, wait.
I mean, officers.
Alright, 72%, but let's save first.
Always a I mean, officers.
Oh, I failed. That means I die. Because I only have the one. Okay, hold on. Composure is drunk, time to go to bed. They're all kind of drunk.
I mean, officers.
That
Okay, there we go.
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
It's massive musculature?
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles. stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Okay.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Okay, why did you really put the clothes in? Wait, give me that armor first.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view.
Ew.
Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you put this clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Alright, you know about the man.
I told you everything. I just took the cuirass, that's all. I promise. I don't know anything else.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my calling.
I'm sorry for what I said.
Short means sincere in these things.
Alright, you live nearby?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Claire must be very... I think I broke a new part. I'm very sorry.
What?
I had to put Mr. Claire on my bad card, but I felt like I had to do it.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't even know what it's about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Oh. Right, they said like north. There's like a light. Oh wait, I thought here. And where did you mean? Try and find the traps that he mentioned. Is there like a map? Fisherman shacks. Fisherman shacks. Is it a Ferris wheel and a church? What? How am I supposed to get that? I already walked over here. Is there like a place that I haven't walked through? I go over here. No. Okay, never mind. The auto pathing should get me there. Oh, around. That makes sense. Oh, that's the church, I think. Oh, hey. Bunker?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment. Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
A different way to enter. Oh, we can go over here. That we even need to enter. Dang, the kids and their drums. Yeah, oh, there is a kid.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Your child is freezing. Where's your head?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
You have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have
a hat on. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Why?
I'm from the police.
Okay, it's Burger.
A very common name.
What's the device?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Okay, how does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble. Yeah, I record stuff with it. No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement. An entire litany spews forth.
Sorry, I don't know why I said that.
Yes?
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Elysium.
Elysium?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting.
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has observed me. Uh-oh. That means I'm dying. Ah! That's... Well... I know I should heal, but... Sometimes I get an auto-heal. Well, I don't need to talk to her anyway. I'm rad. Yeah, we're radical. Oh, is this a tent?
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Right? Alright, fine. I'll go inside.
Come on, sorry.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with 𝑺𝒕𝒂𝒎, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers. We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Egg. Egg.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in. Also for talent! Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole! I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads? Burnouts? Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershol. Strike that! The world! And sadly, dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there with the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Dang.
The spooky kind.
What do you mean you're spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Alright, sure.
Alright, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Put padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Give us where Andre gets his hair drilled. The points are deadly. It's very spiky. It's worse than Naruto.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
It's as if time has
Whoops.
frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool. Blam! Straight
Ow.
in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In
The key hit my eye.
a stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
I'm a cop that use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Alright, sure.
I hope that settles it.
Get the money.
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Well, how can they have not been stopped to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least
90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
85% is not good enough.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who are
Let's
the
do it.
Who are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses. Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Sorry, I'm trying to give my dog a snack.
Oh,
Because he looks very sad.
thing in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of
If
the
they
church.
drank from the leaky roof, they may have survived as long as the roof isn't lit. Oh.
Inside, but that's kind of it.
Okay, tell me about the machinery.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Okay.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
That's not
I
good.
don't even know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Wait, it's literally a snuff radio station?
You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more. Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man. Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
That just sounds like a ghosty.
Crab man! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure. What?
𝑬𝒂𝒎𝒆? I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
I don't even know what the founding party is.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
I want to ask you about the tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
It reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell laundry detergent. Are you guys making drugs?
Sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay...
Wait, maybe this is not their tent.
So, not
could it be?
Right now. At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the nosophed?
The what now?
It's nosophed Ultra.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all nosophed doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosophed is the shit.
Oh, they're getting high on nosophed. Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
You brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's just still...
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic is very low.
As always.
Do you have anything that can buff up logic? Okay, this buffs up logic. I look funny.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids? The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
But bad news. Some things don't add up.
What things?
This is the makings of this is a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
No support here is for active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine.
The distilled water.
Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
It's for a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pal anymore, is there?
No shit.
You try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution.
It's not.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get... Oh, wait, no. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this long, so tell me anything and pass judgment.
Or else.
Or else, I'll call back up and haul you to the pen.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in 𝑺𝒐𝒂𝒏𝒅𝒔.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need it?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky.
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Okay, why don't we? Okay, we do the club, but we don't do the drugs. Okay, how about that?
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Let's call this incident crime prevention. I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright. So, drugs. No bueno. Let's speed through her dialogue since we've already seen it.
That's my name. Will you help? That's cool.
She looks prettier.
Huh?
Maybe she
Like a yeah, it's cool.
you don't have.
Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah.
Your pulse rises.
I'm sorry I said. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me. I did and I'm sorry.
This is why I didn't go into the
Oh,
tent.
this is a drug part.
Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask? What did you tell them?
Do what you will with the club plans, just no drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise. Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Well, Steve, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall.
What?
Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me.
When was this a horror game?
I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
You were right, I don't... Wait, no. You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What were we saying again?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I don't know about... Okay, wait.
Okay.
Say it first. And then go back to
Hello
talking
again.
to her.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What's the device?
This?
Alright.
Actually, just one white. A contact.
This is the same.
You're welcome. That's not fair. And an understatement. An entire
Yes? The mic? Same place I got the oh man. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street. Oh yeah. Guess you... Yes? Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
Oh, like lo-fi?
The stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible.
Oh, that's so sad.
Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Dope.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna give you the hat. I'll give you I'm not gonna give you the hat. I'm sorry. This is my hat. I need all my hat. Wait, what was the role though?
Hello again.
Empathy. Oh. Do you have anything for empathy? This one has empathy. Anything that minuses empathy. Okay, let's get some empathy. Why not? Empathy. Okay, we tried once first because it's a white check.
Hello again.
Oh, it's 3. I mean, it's 8.
The device is cold to the touch.
Okay, now we try and level it up.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch.
And we try again.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the
Oh
touch.
my god. Okay, I don't want to waste my XP. Okay, let's get out of here. Where is the last where is the wait, what's this?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with
And makes a bridge. Oh, okay. I know where we are. Alright, here's the... Okay, Dead body, prove your authority, smoke on the balcony, find a murder weapon, get a reality lowdown. Find smokes and smoke them, who make the call. Okay. Oh wait, what I'm looking for, inspect the traps. Near the boathouses, west of the belt. Oh, boathouses. So like the fisherman shacks, right? Okay, I know I haven't talked to these people, but we'll ignore that. It's 2 a.m. but it doesn't feel like it. How does it not feel like it? Where are... Oh, that's the trap. Okay, I found it. Or is this the canal one?
A familiar apparatus lies, and this trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Are you enjoying the cardio?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Okay. So that one was near the canal. Oh, near the boathouses, west of the belt. This is not where it was. Oh, never mind. I think. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to look up all the trap locations real quick because I can't seem to find it. Okay, let's see. All trap locations. Disco Elysium. Okay. Okay, wait. This. Wait. Oh, okay, wait. I think I know where this is now. I think the effects of being 1 hour have daylight saving time worn off and it's just business as usual. Okay. Guess it is just business as usual for you. Move. Okay, there's supposed to be one here. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
This trap's not too hot. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
Alright, now we have to go back to where we were. And then we can finally cross back to where we were.
This is the last of the traps. The trap feels light, and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus. No phasmid either. But still.
Empty. Wait, look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
It probably wasn't the phasmid, but he needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Alright, I'll pick that up. Alright, how do we fast travel? No, not journal. Map. Literally just map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. I just want to fast travel. How do we fast travel? Is it in my controls? Highlight. Map. Oh, wait. How to fast travel? This code is. Sorry, I was dealing with annoying things today. No, it's okay. I don't think I'm gonna go for another too long. Well, by the time I learn how to fast travel, I'm gonna end up back where I was anyway. Alright, let me go back to oh yeah, oh yeah, I need to report the okay, wait. There are a bunch of things I haven't done. We've got so many new quests.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by 𝑚𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒔. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 00502552211 or visit us at Mare Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Oh, he wants to talk to me. I'll wait.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I'm gonna talk to him. What do you want?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
It's gonna be an... Oh, wait. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. 𝒓𝒂𝒎𝒄𝒊𝒕�, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Alright, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Sure.
Your best
Never mind.
verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
You broke
That's
me.
brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
Oh god. No heal? Okay.
In the name of
Faraday, I could do
what are
that.
you doing?
But she will never be the same again.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest.
Just tell them it's free verse.
Thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Looking for information on the Billy Majin.
Billy Majon, you said.
Bajon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Okay, any other info?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned.
Oh.
He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City.
So Billy is the husband. I mean, Billy is the wife.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
You know the husband's name.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can you describe how he looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright, thank you.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Dead body.
1 moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 and 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, old leather jacket with bright blue lining upon a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Owner of the boots.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it's 57th, over.
In the cabin, you...
Okay. Now we can go and tell the wife that her husband is dead. Oh crap, she's not here. Oh wait, there's a lady up there. What? How do you even get up there? How do you get up there? Wait, isn't that the oh, that's probably the lady from the what's it called? The third room. I wanna go on the other side. I guess I could go from here as well. Not that one. Not that one. That one's the laundry room. How did I miss this?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup along. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, should we discuss this?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Alright, sure.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Miss Billy McGean's home? This is the police.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
I have the bare bad news.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Tell about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your...
Just immediately tell her. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Méjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But... he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we'll let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
He gave her his handkerchief. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend or family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, it'll take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Oh, I should have investigated the room beforehand.
You did well.
Thank you. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Alright, it's closing.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, we have to go back to the Whirling in Ranks to see the cryptozoologists and they're back. They should be back, and then we can tell them the bad news. I mean the semi-good news. That the locusts were eaten, but the cryptid ran off, probably. There she is, and there they are.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
I love Disco Elysium because it reflects what life was like in a former Soviet state, so it reminds you of what childhood looked like. I feel like because like whenever I see games where it's like Chinese stuff, it's like, wow, it's Chinese stuff because I'm Chinese, and it's like, I get what you feel.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
You two recommending me a stream. Oh, thank you for coming in. Thank you for saying hi.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What was it and how old?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Happy.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Sorry. Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Mare.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Yeah, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Oh, that's it? Okay. You want a date?
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seems
I shouldn't ask
than I
if she
was.
imagined it. That's so rude.
That's probably not the case. You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Life in a post-Soviet country was sort of both horrific and comical at the same time, and I don't yearn for those times. I did have watched a few, like a couple movies here and there, but like those like that are set in like Russia and stuff. It does feel a lot like this kind of vibe.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am.
Alright, hold on.
grateful
I
for
need to
your
let my dog out.
assistance.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
One of them,
And
one of them was empty.
completely empty?
Yes, nothing inside. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but
The empty trap was the one at your campsite.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Ooh.
Yes.
Thunder.
The Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's... I mean, I would say it's a good, it's a, not I don't think that it's like he says, like, I don't think that just because they didn't find it once doesn't mean they won't find evidence. I mean, I think what he's doing is actually kind of scientific, where he's trying to make the traps better and see what he does. Yes, what a death hunter.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
No, I wasn't
Unless you have an
sarcastic.
alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands.
I'm not saying that the thing is very clever, but it was definitely a failure, but like a success at the same time.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main...
Why did I insult him?
This has been refreshing, but...
That wasn't
Consider the way the entity
what I wanted to do.
as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Maybe Kuno stole the locust.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to
But this is so far from what Kuno is, though.
as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll tell the little gremlin.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize.
Alright, we need to talk to him as
More
well.
than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Wait, did you know Gary was hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay, I already spoke to him thoroughly. But this reminds me, I should go to the pawn shop. Can I still not? Oh well, I'll go to the pawn shop first. Because like, I just realized if I need anything from my room, that I won't be able to go into my room. Because I have a new place to stay now for free. So let me buy that stereo up there.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh wait, I want to buy the stereo. Wait, what's this? Clothes?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
How much are you selling a t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Could you just give it to me for free?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
Are dealing goods, not services.
Wait. 1 physical instrument, 1 shipper's 2 authority. Alright, 2 real isn't that much. I want the stereo.
The boombox's weight on the
The boombox, sorry.
and your boombox, that gold and amber, Harmon, wow.
And here you are. Quality sound.
Wasn't there speakers? Oh wait, I think that was outside.
All the old boombox.
Let me check the boombox. Where's the boombox? Equip display tapes. Well, we'll eventually need that, I guess. Wait, how much were the shoes that he wanted to sell me with the tape recorder? I need like a tape recorder if I recall correctly. Or like karaoke or something. Hello.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh no. Boombox.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, if, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the
Damn, so you have to buy the sneak.
Okay. What if we buy the sneakers?
The speakers below are banged.
Super cool.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hand.
The junk is yours, officer.
Why did I spend so much money? Do I even need it first? Oh wait, I can sell them. I can sell them. Oh, I thought I needed them. Whoops. Oh well, then I don't need them. I thought I needed the to sing karaoke with. How do we sing karaoke? Get hold of a sad song on tape. Oh, I need to find a sufficiently tragic tape. So I still need the boombox. Well, maybe not the speakers, unless the speakers of the boombox are broken. But it says I need to sell it, so I don't think so. So I guess we'll reload since we don't need the speakers. Because that's like 50 real, and that's like super expensive. Alright. Where do we get a really sad tape? I guess we'll find it eventually. Do you guys have anything new to say?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. Sweet, sweet, of course. Sure, officer.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want? There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating. Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in
Thunder.
at the age of 79. This is highly usual. Reverschall Fair 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor. This was the happiest day of my life. I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's IKEA operation in the south, and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The IKEA operation was a 7-year campaign, during which Suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the IKEA tribes, under the Reverscholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her. Those days and memories are gone.
Okay.
The old soldier.
Oh, well, yeah,
sees
XP.
nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his.
Wait, composure. Really, I could sort this based on like skill. I don't think anything increases composure. Oh wait, I do. Guess we could try.
Officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proud.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I, a small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
For bravery.
Alright. For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
He's a princey.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all...
Oh, this is a very long story.
Wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Sleep teach. You want me to sleep?
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Damn.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
What time is it there? It is 12:08 a.m. Like 12 a.m.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Drisson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
Alright, can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. and the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer, and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts.
Oh wow, the rain's getting pretty heavy.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still...
Is it me or is your model looking EP? I think it's just you. But let me check. It could just be like the tracking. Hold on, let me see. Is that better? Or is it just the position? I'm not sure.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Quite impressive.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer.
Oh, it's looking better. Yeah, it's probably just a tracking thing.
Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the sermon.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Drama, okay. Drama. Drama. Okay, let's take off everything first. It's... Oh no, we're naked. Alright. Drama. Okay, maybe put on the pants first. Electrochemistry. No, I don't want electrochemistry. Or mutual trousers. We need drama. I think there was one that was very dramatic. Was it the... Oh yeah, that one. Oh wait, that minuses drama. Logic is -1, so let's find some... Okay, this one increases logic. Sure, that's the best I can do, I think.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense.
It's
You
like
blend right in at some pleasant dinner
like
party.
regular normal thing.
I know you do. These 𝑺𝒕𝒓𝒆 pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
It's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quick. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Alright.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sure.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow? That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay, a new slot, I guess. Yes. Don't know what that does, but we unlocked it. There's something down there. Kuno, where are you, Kuno? Oh, there he is.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Missing Locust.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. It's over here, so... Yep, he took the locust.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
Wish helped Kuno got us getting himself.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go and build the whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Ooh, lightning. What are you, some kind of artiste now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you say right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
That's right, Kuno. It's good to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds.
Hello, Fulvia. Welcome.
Yo, fuck you, see?
Say hi before I go eat. Alright, have fun eating.
Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Oh, come on. No one's gonna take you away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I recommend enjoying this very much. How am I enjoying this very much?
You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Stop taking the orders from the traps.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's gonna happen? Okay, now we better be settled up. Better be off.
What are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Elysium phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
You know what the Elysium phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Dialogue heavy game of deep low gives you heavy impression. This is rated overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Oh gosh, the storm. It's okay. I think I might end soon because I can't even hear myself think. Oh my god, karaoke. I want a karaoke. Go up and karaoke yet? No, I cannot. I have to tell them, turn in the quest.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Already Friday, ma. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow is last day. Tomorrow is Yakuza Kiwami stream.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick.
Okay, I go now. Bye-bye. Alright, see you, Fulvia.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Maybe I can still restart the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Oh, that's a okay. That's very disgusting in the news.
Definitely mention you. Should this lead to a discovery? I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Still haven't found like any sad tapes or anything. Right, why don't I have a map? It's so annoying. It said I could quick travel, but then I don't have a map. Of all things. Just gotta walk all the way there. And after I do that, I'm gonna turn in the quest. And then we will end it. Because it's really raining very heavily. It's very noisy for me. I don't think it catches on the Alright, back to Lena.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Okay, we should be back. I wanted to end stream anyway. But let's finish up this dialogue. Wait. Let's move on to the breach then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Lena, what's wrong? You sound different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story?
I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Do we seem to believe in him doesn't account for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Oh, that's so sad.
His notebook, but doesn't write anything. But it has, hasn't it?
Oh no, I failed.
Bear what's inside. It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
You might be right, Detective.
Oh
I
no.
was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must go before I start crying and waste more of it. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
To hell, but I still believe you saw it.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it, how it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You do that. I'll check the trash one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have the address in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Are you sure you don't need help getting to here?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Alright. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be
A waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Like that, she drives off.
Oh no.
Putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
I still have the quest for... Oh, I think that's the end of the quest. Oh, I never reported that I opened the door for Eberhard. Okay, fine, I'll go do that. Even though I said I wanted to end. He's so far though. Oh, but he's not that far, I guess. Get to the thing. Good thing there's auto pathing in this game, otherwise I'll be so lost.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
I opened the door.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
I did go inside.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Lynching and destroy. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us.
Sorry about the thunder. Oh wait, I just realized my model isn't working. What the heck? Oh, okay, wait. Let me. Okay, everything's just broken because of the internet die and everything. Wait, did the internet pop down again? Okay, I think what we should do. Let me. Wait, where did I autosave? Okay, I think. Wait, let me autosave. Let me load those. I didn't notice too. Yeah. Okay, where are we? What quest are we? Okay, the missing insects, please. Oh, I need to report the. Oh, I didn't save earlier. Okay, I think I'm just gonna end stream because everything is just broken since like the internet died. So I'm so sorry for today. So the end is very scuffed, but yeah, we're just gonna have to end here. Like my model is just broken because like I'm using my internet data right now. Like, by the way, my phone data. I think that's why the VTuber studio is not working right now. So I'll just say goodbye for now. Thank you for being here. And I'm so sorry. No worries, Briar. Yeah, so sorry. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.